Welcome to Stupid Dum Dum World. Alright. Be fan art. Also, I can't figure out how to get the title of the music on stream since YouTube changed their UI in such a way where no matter what I do, the title of the music is just hidden. So that is annoying. You're gonna have to listen to my jams, and if you want to know the song, just ask. Here we go. I put on simple and clean after this because that one's also a banger. By the way, the fan art I'm doing right now is Kiri, but as a bat. Space. I probably should show Kiri's ref up here. Wow. The corner. Let me rearrange my tabs. Yeah, that's better. The baseball bat is an inside joke. It's hard to explain. Getting better at my hair shadings. That's nice. I think part of the thing that's made my ability to shade hair like pretty hard is because I have to jump between shading cartoon hair and more realistic hair so often, but I'm getting better at both of them, so it's fine. Where like Zara is cartoon hair and Kiri's a little more realistic. Oh, did I not thin this line? We still have everything. It's so in your mind. We had real bad dreams. Well, you still lie so close. Patience between our love. Excuse me, everything is still a little bit sunny. It's okay when you're broken, just want to love again. To love again. Just fun. Now because we're listening to slightly older music, making me think about how think of that the Ben 10 Alien Swarm movie, where they used the weirdest song because they didn't commission a song, they licensed a song for the Ben 10 Alien Swarm movie, and they picked the weirdest fucking song. Like, it's a good song, the song they picked. I'll put it on after this. But, like, for a Ben 10 movie? I love Toxic Love. Let me put on this song. Like, it's a slightly edgy song, and the movie's slightly edgy, but that you need more than that. Well, edgy, I mean like someone edgy at the time probably would listen to this. It's not that edgy. This was licensed, not anything else, just licensed for the Ben 10 movie. Tasted us so sweet. It's never good enough for me. I'm a big fan of this highlight that I did here. The hair highlight looks fine. I don't like this one though. I'm gonna reach this one. Probably just a straight line. Just a little faster. Move it down a little. Breath now, the bad blood's wearing thin. I guess we could have some highlights on the wings. Yeah, I don't know why they chose the song for fucking Ben 10. Maybe because it was cheap. It's not a... The subject of the song is not exactly match the movie that they put it in. And no highlight down here. Baseball bat. Oh, I haven't saved this art yet. How interesting. That's just a peak fucking title I just gave it. You know, while I think of what else to draw for the stream, since that's 20 minutes. I have an idea. So I mentioned, like in the Discord, I don't think I ever mentioned it on a stream. I got this program up and running. Let me just screen share it. Here it is. Is it behind Clip Studio Paint? I think it is. Drag it above. Doesn't have to be that big on screen. Oh, wait. I'm gonna do it like that then. Yeah, whatever. So I got the program I was partially programming mostly on stream. I got this basically completely working. There's like one bug and that's it. And I just activated it. It has one bug and I just triggered it on instinct. It's really easy to fix. I'm just too lazy to recompile the program. Bug so bad it fucking crashes my whole computer. Just that this starts on a null value and that breaks the whole program if you do anything while that happens. Anywho. Yeah, so I'm gonna put this bat in the... If I minimize this, will it disappear from the screen? No, I gotta manually click it off. Let me sign this art real quick before I do that. Anyway, let's try making a card out of this, because that was like half the point of what I was doing here. Here's the exported version because this needs to be the image size is really awkward for the card art. I don't know why I did not make that part. I just gotta shrink the card art a bit. We just shrink it to that. And crop it in a special way, because it's a different aspect ratio, obviously. We can put it on the card. If we want to get the top in, mostly. Let's just do this. I think something like that works for this. Also, I forgot to turn this back on. Do I like that on? I don't know. I'll probably edit it later. This is just for the silly card art version. This is just for the silly version for the card. Okay, let's pull the program back on screen. Did the program crash? Just did, yeah. Well, what? I didn't even do anything. I didn't even touch it. It's not even a my code problem. That's just Godot exploding. What else did I do for Kiri? I don't remember. Overworld, air, speed, and a little bit of wisdom. We can do anything with those. With the ability, I forgot the ability. Target attack deals 0 damage. Gain strength 10, surprise, untargetable, and unique. Well, technically, I feel like it wouldn't be equipped to Kiri because Kiri got turned into a bat, so it'd be equipped to anyone else. So it should more be putting Kiri's abilities on something else, I feel. know one feature I keep forgetting to add to my chaotic card creator thing program is lore text, which is a different color than normal text. Still haven't done that. Okay, I got an idea. You can like reflect attacks. Equip. At the beginning of combat. Equipped creature gains MC target. Is at the beginning of combat only apply when this card's in combat or when any card's in combat? If it's when any card's in combat, that's bad. This would be overpowered. And I like making my abilities not overpowered. At the beginning of combat. Or maybe I can do when this creature enters combat. Alright, when this creature when equipped creature enters combat. Creature. Or is it just equipped? I like to keep my I like making custom cards for all sorts of games, but one thing that some people don't care about that I care about is I like making sure all the abilities are in the proper wording. The proper text format. I like making sure they're worded nice. An equipped creature enters combat. Equipped creature gains, and then they gain this ability. Next attack played by this creature. Okay, wait, hold on. How do I word this? How do I word this in a way that works? So I'm thinking it blocks an attack and then it can do it can reflect the attack on its next move. Dreams, what are you still not so close to me? What are like more than empty sheets between our love? What our love. Just give me a reason. Just hope it's enough. Not a second when I broken just bend. It's a lie. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a card that has a similar wording to what I'm looking for. Next attack? Is that a thing? Next attack talking on counts as the first second. Okay. It's wording like this. The next attack played by I'm gonna copy this into another file in case I want to go back to that idea. I'm gonna change the effect slightly. So it's equipped creature. Wait, is there an ability written like this? God damn it. Equipped creature. How many cards target their equipped creature? any card that does what or that does something similar to what I'm trying to do. I don't think there is. I think I'm doing something insane right now with the card text. I don't think there's any equipped card that says equipped creature can pay a magician. I don't think there's a card like that. Or at least can expend. I don't think there's an equipped card that does that. Other than giving the creature a new ability, which is completely different. Equipped creature gains, equipped creature gain. Yeah, there's no ability like that. I mean, there's an expend ability. So if there's an expend ability, then it works. Fuck! There's no ability that works like how I want it to. Shit, okay, I'm gonna have to word this particularly. So is my shuffle not on? I think it was. No, it is. Okay. Okay. Equip creature as. That means they don't have to gain it, they just have it. Target attack. Equipped engaged creature. There we go. Now you only get it if you're engaged, which is when you're specifically in combat. Is engaged capitalized in the rules? No. Certain words in card games have to be capitalized. It's just, that would be engaged. Like creature in this game, if the word creature is said, it always has to be capitalized. So you guys can't even see it because that's annoying. Next attack. Then the next attack played by this creature gains. My brain is imploding. I'm trying to make some deals at damage. How do I word this? That's not how it's worded. But I want it something like this, where it will do that. Okay, back to cards that target attacks. Attack, oh wait, here we go. This is something close. Deal the same amount of damage to the creature that attack. Oh my god. That's similar to what I want. I'm with the Reckless, so that's similar. Fire attack and water attack. Fuck. When an opponent resolves, deal X damage to target engaged creature. Or X. Yeah, I think this is the closest we're gonna get. The next attack played deals X damage where. Oh no, that's how it originally was worded before the errata. That's technically not right. Accident play. Deals damage. Heals the same amount as the targeted attack. I don't think targeted's not capitalized. Fuck, that's so fucking. Hey, this should sound more continuous. Then I don't know if this is correct, but this is as close as we're getting to correct. Unless I make up more shit, right? I'd have to make up so much more shit to make this not be as stupid, not be as worded as dumb as it currently is. Dang, I hate when there's not a special case scenario for what I'm looking for. So I probably should have changed the thing. Also, making there. I wish I could. Like a chicken with its head cut. As long as I can half screen this and it not get erased. And I can put it here. Or maybe over here, my bad. See? Now it's perfect. Now it looks good on my screen, and it looks good on stream. Ish. That was basically how it looks like on my screen. On my monitor. Half and half. Why is the effect I want to make so stupid? Okay, wait, let me write it again. Down here. Equipped. When attack. Is it attack target? No. Attack. You can negate an attack. You can do that? I thought. Huh. I was thinking like, oh, can I negate? Earlier I was literally thinking this would be easier if I could negate an attack. And I'm like, no, you can't negate attacks in this game. First attack in the fucking... Or first ability I look up that has the word attack in it. Negate target elemental attack. So I guess you can negate attacks in this game. It's just everything that prevents attacks from doing things. Say target attack deals 0 damage. They don't say negate the attack, they just set the damage to 0. You can negate an attack in this game. Or that was proper. That was like proper, like, hard text. Yeah, okay, well, that makes this way easier. That makes the text way easier. Oh my god. Negate. Target. Negate. Target attack. The next attack this card plays, or this creature plays, deals the same damage as. Did I just say as negated attack? I'm writing a complicated effect for a card game that doesn't have that many complicated effects. Soda shaky. I like that emote, it's cute. Also, from here, you guys can't really see it. It's only fucking zoom it in. So the eroded, because a lot of text got eroded to sound more better, and the eroded text is negate target music, right? But the original text is dispel target music, and I kind of like that more. I kind of like it having a weird word, because it's dispel, because music is magic in this game. So I kind of like that. I kind of like it being dispel, because that's what it originally said. But then they changed dispel to just say negate. But dispel sounds so much cooler. I guess it just sounds so much better when you're talking about like magical shit, you know? I'd way prefer to be dispel anyway. It's only because you can negate an ability, but you dispel magic, and they wanted them to be the same thing, so that if something's like when X is negated, do Y, you know, for future proofing. That's probably why they did it, but still. Yeah, dispel target music, dispel target music. I haven't made custom cards that are complicated for this game in a while. I've only been making very simple customs. So, just making sure. So I'm gonna sure I'm writing these weird effects right. I care too much about that. Oh, I can do ignore flavor text. Whoops. There you go. That lowers the amount of cards that appear by a lot. When Bulkdrin is dealt era water damage, deal 10 damage to the creature that played that attack. Target opposing creature heals or gains energy. And the caster also gains them. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it yellow ball. This deals same damage as the negated attack. I'm just gonna say that's how it should be worded. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Okay. This attack. Oh, I guess I don't know. I was gonna say this battle gear begins the game face up. Actually, no, yeah, this is a pretty powerful card, I feel. This is a really powerful card. So this battle gear begin. Is that how it's worded? This battle gear begins the face up. That should be a keyword for that, DBH. This battle gear begins the game face up. Yeah, that's the text. I was gonna say, like, yeah, this card's powerful enough that it should appear face up at the start of the battle so your opponent can destroy it immediately. Because it's really good. I think what would be more accurate, but it would make the card less good, would be, instead of this being spending musicians, it should technically probably be spending it should technically just be a sacrifice card. Like, you sacrifice the battle gear and activate this effect one time. But fuck it, I want to make it really good for no reason. If you guys have any suggestions, because I'm probably going to go back to drawing once I think of an idea. If you have any suggestions for cards I should make, you know, go ahead and shoot me an idea and I'll just make it. Like if it's like, oh, turn this item or this character from whatever into a card, and I'll try. Like I don't mean ideas like effects, I just mean like the subject. Just in general, Tsuchinoko, or the one from Yu-Gi-Oh that we were talking about? Because Tsuchinokos are a real mythical creature. Yeah. Wait, do you mean yeah like the mythical creature? Or yeah the Yu-Gi-Oh one? Oh, either or. Is there a good Tsuchinoko art piece online that I can just yoink? This Monster Hunter picture is funny. I feel like Tsuchinoko would be a battle gear. It doesn't feel like it's big enough to be a creature. I feel like it'd be a battle gear. Like it'd be, because Tsuchinokos are like a panacea, I think, in the mythology. That if you eat it, you become like immortal or something. I think something like that. Yeah, pretty sure you eat them. But you're also like not supposed to eat them. It's like kind of like meat, I think. Just a little crazy. Not tonight. Four, 5, 7, 3, 8, 3. That little Shhhhhh. Uchinoko.png. Battle Gear again. Fire and Stone. Ultra rare. Illness Folklore, the Decision to the Hammer of Jen. Yeah, I read that. I couldn't find anything about eating them. I could have sworn, but it's just a Metal Gear Solid 3 thing. Let's bring the Chrome Cap back up. There's like a few food-related ones. Like the Mepedian cactus is implied that you eat it. Okay, I guess I don't have a sacrifice ability, but to a target creature if that creature is a caretaker. Shouldn't the tar... Yeah. This one's also one that you eat. Target creature gains 10 energy. And target creature loses 10 to all disciplines. Yeah, we could do something like that. Like, I feel like it has to be a sacrifice ability. Maybe we can have, like, a passive, a small passive, because a few of these have small passives before they're sacrificed. I feel like the sacrifice cards are always just the worst cards in this game, though. It's lore accurate to make it a sacrifice card, but sacrifice cards suck cock and balls, man. Because they fucking... It's like, okay, I sacrifice, I lose the battle gear, and now I have to go the whole game without a battle gear on that creature. Unless I play like Bodil's fucking Arsenal, and I get lucky and I draw Bodil's Arsenal. Because I think rightfully so, in Chaotic, it's really hard to get... When a card is discarded, it's really hard to get it back. Like, it's really hard. There are very few cards that let you get a discarded card back. And I think rightfully so. I like it. I like the discarded section actually mattering. Where a lot of games just have you where you can just get the discarded card back easily. But it's just in this type of game, considering it's not a standard card game, it's a very different card game. Just after discarding a card, it being gone forever kind of sucks. Is this the remix one? Yeah, this is the remix one. This one's a 3-way remix. This song's crazy. creature gains. I mean, I don't know, I feel like it being an ultra rare is good enough for it being rare. No, our work is never over. No, I guess maybe give it a luck stat, because I do like luck. I kind of like the Revita flower right here, it gives the creature 2 magic counters. And I kind of like that. I feel like I'm kind of fine with it giving it a really busted sacrifice power. Because... yeah. Because it's the Tsuchinoko, so fuck it. Bug against the game face up, that's a good one. Oh, idea. Adjacent. Is that how you spell adjacent? Did I spell adjacent? Yes, that's how you spell adjacent. Adjacent creatures equipped. Gotta write this right. Equipped creature has a I did mute myself. How long did I mute myself? Where's my unmute button? Well, I think, yeah, I have that alarm set off for like 15 seconds, I think, so... When did I press my mute button? What is my mute button? I'm manually unmuted, so I don't know if that timer's still going off. There we go. How I set that timer to? 30 seconds. Okay, so only like 30 seconds. Which button even is my mute button? I don't even know. Anyway. Brain fart. So I'm giving the creature Defender. So equipped creature has adjacent creatures have Defender. Capitalize. And Defender means that if you attack someone next to a Defender, the Defender can choose to take the attack instead. Because the idea is that the Tsuchinoko would want to be defended since it's so rare. So I think that should be its passive ability. Is that... yeah. Maybe I make it untargetable too. Ooh, maybe I make it untargetable. So that you can't back row hate it. I'm definitely going into overpowered territory with this. Giving it untargetable so that you can't because it's Shhhhhh, you should be able to blast it with a beam from far away. No, there's like no cards in the game that just inherently have untargetable. Oh, maybe it's untargetable unless you're adjacent to it. So you can get next to him and then you can pop it. But even that, no. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, no, that sucks. That's a stupid idea. 17. Yeah, because it's a sacrifice ability anyway, so if you try to destroy it, they're just gonna sacrifice itself. So I guess it doesn't really need untargetable either, so. If you, I did mute again. What the fuck? What? I'm not pressing any buttons. What? I didn't even press anything. How long was I muted? The muted timer's not even on. What the fuck is going on here? What's my mute button? What? I'm not pressing my mute button. What's my mute button? This is my mute. I didn't press that. I did not press that button. I don't know. I found my mute button, but I didn't press it. I don't know why I'm muted. I don't know why I was muted. Doesn't make any sense. Anyway. What was I saying? I was saying I'm disappointed in the fucking... in the KOTOR subreddit. Because there's rumors again. It happened before, but it got cancelled. That there's the rumors are happening again that there's a KOTOR remake coming out. And KOTOR fans, the KOTOR remake, if it happens, is going to suck dick. It's Disney. It's Disney Star Wars. If KOTOR remake was announced like 15 years ago, I would have like popped off. I would have been like, let's fucking go. But and I was like, no. It had an announced remake before, but that remake got canceled. And now there are rumors that they're doing something with the KOTOR IP again. Because there's like a patent or something got filed or something like that had the word KOTOR in it by Disney. So they might be doing something KOTOR related soon. But the first remake got canceled. The remake that was announced like 4 years ago got canceled. That one's confirmed dead. But like, a KOTOR remake is gonna suck. They're gonna take away all the edge. They're gonna take away all the funny lines of dialogue. They're gonna add fucking, that just happened ass humor to the game. This is what they've been doing. If they remake KOTOR, it's going to suck. Like, you don't think all the Dark Plagueis fan... Like, when they made Dark Plagueis in the fucking Acolyte TV show, how many people were happy? No one. No one was happy that Dark Plagueis was in the Acolyte show. This is gonna be the same. Except we're gonna be ruining Revan, and we're gonna be ruining fucking... what's his face? Bastila. Like, if KOTOR gets a remake, it's gonna suck. Yeah, Plagueis is in, yeah, fuck it, I'll just pull it up. They put Darth Plagueis in Acolyte, because it takes place in the past. But Plagueis Acolyte. Here he is. Spoilers! There he is. Here's Plagueis. That's him. He's like, ooh, I was biting this the whole time. That's it. Didn't even do anything with Plagueis and people were mad. Because he sucks. That's Disney. Of course it was gonna suck. Oh, what the fuck? I broke the website. Broke the website I'm using. There you go. Like, you know what they're gonna... Here's what they're gonna do if they remake, fucking KOTOR. First, it's gonna be an action-adventure game. Fuck it being an RPG. They're not doing that. RPGs are lame and gay, according to modern fucking devs. They hate RPGs. Fuck them. Lucas Games, they hate anything that's not an action-adventure. So, fuck dialogue choices. You're gonna have no dialogue choices. You know, one of the best parts about KOTOR is all the dialogue choices. You're not getting any of those if they remake KOTOR. Character customization? Fuck it, that's probably not gonna happen. Customize your character? Nah. Yes, you can be outlaws basically. You're just gonna get outlaws with a lightsaber. Lightsabers doing damage? They didn't really do damage in KOTOR either, but you know, at least lightsabers were cool in KOTOR. Any of the dark side force abilities are going to be banned. You know, if they remake KOTOR, they're not going to let you pick dark side powers. They're not going to let you force choke people. They're not going to let you force disease people. They're not going to let you do anything. There's not going to be no weapon customization. In fact, they'll probably make it so you can't even pick up guns. I don't know. It's just stupid. They're not gonna make a good KOTOR game. We know it. Back to cards, but yeah, it's like people in the KOTOR subreddit are getting hyped because that we might be getting another remake again. They're like, no, it's not gonna be good if they do. It's not gonna be good. Oh yeah, if they do a fucking just polish, I'd be fine with that. If they just did a remaster. And even then, I'm not even sure they do a remaster good. There's a lot of bad remasters these days. That's not one card. No effect for area. But two. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still do. They're running. So Disney has absolutely gutted Star Wars. And by that, I mean Star Wars is making very little money because they've just released so much dog shit that they broke the money printing machine. Like, Disney purchased the money printing machine and then broke it. That is monumentally impressive in how stupid it is. Like, if every Star Wars product was at least a 5 out of 10, Star Wars would be making like $1 billion more than it currently is. But no, they've been releasing under 5 out of 10s for like 20 years, for 15 years now. When's the last time? Okay, I do remember the last time. Jedi Fallen Order is the last time they released like a above 5 out of 10 product for anything Star Wars related. That was it. That's it. That's the one. Maybe Survivor, but Survivor on launch was awful. Jedi Survivor on launch was dog shit. It became playable later. And the story is just okay. Yeah. I literally could not watch Bad Batch. The first episode was so bad it gave me a headache. I did not continue it after episode 1. Because the final season of Clone Wars was only half good. Because half of the episodes of the final season were dog shit, and the other half were pretty good. Tsuchinoko card made. I wanted this to be overpowered. Let's do. Maybe 1, actually. And then. Is it heal? Heal damage. Heal 10 damage. This should be good. 2 music counters and a heal. That sounds good to me. But the only part of Clone Wars that Disney made was the final season. So, all the good seasons of Clone Wars, you can't count them. Can't count them because that was Disney. That was before Disney purchased the Star Wars IP. Rebels was awful. I hate Rebels. Speaking of Rebels, so I found it so funny. So Dave Filoni made Clone Wars and then he made Rebels. And people noticed a pattern back when the only 2 things he made were Clone Wars and Rebels, is that Dave Filoni produces dog shit when he's not under pressure. So like, when Clone Wars was threatened with being canceled, the next season of Clone Wars was really good. You know? Like, that was consistently how Clone Wars went, is when they were like, if the next season sucks, we're canceling Clone Wars. And then that season was good. The following season was good immediately as soon as he got threatened. And with the Rebels, he was just given 3 seasons. They said, Bleh. Boring. I guess I'll try to do art then. What art to do? I'll take a at the P real quick anyway. Save card, close. I wonder why the program doesn't close sometimes. I don't know. That's one bug that I'm refusing to fix. I'll be right back. Make. Let me resort all my shit to be better for art. There's a coaster. There we go. I made 2 sandwiches. Good food. Water. Kiss. Boingo boingo time. Oh. Yeah, so I should make more Kiri art. Okie dokie, go make food. I'm sure Kiri's sleeping, so I can't just ask him how tall he is. So I just have to guess when I'm doing the art. Shout out to Oingo Boingo for when they made that one song. You know the name of the song. I don't even have to say it. The song where he made it out of spite, or they made it out of spite. Sorry, they made it out of spite for I'm blanking on the word. The executives. I think by just saying that, you know what song I'm talking about. The one that had in the music video, Peter Dinklage is in. He's in the music video for it. That song. Because they were just genuinely mad. They were just genuinely mad at that, like, music and Hollywood executives. You know the song. I don't have to say it. Mar. You know the Oingo Boingo song? Well, that's not like I don't know the name. I know the name of the song. I'm not saying. A private life. It's my private life. It's my private life. I got no ideas. I feel like the Kiri fan art, I think I want to keep making it goofy. I want to do another goofy ass art. I just drew Kiri. If you didn't see it, it was on screen for like 2 seconds when you showed up. I drew Kiri as a baseball bat. Lol, welcome back. Talking about Oingo Boingo and wondering what I should draw on this fan art. Because I just drew fan art of this character as a baseball bat. I'm doing alright, how are you? God, I love that Oingo Boingo song that you can't sing out loud. It's too weird. Hey, Calmander. This one's a good song. I love this one. I'm not Kiri as a shrimp because that's an inside joke on Kiri's channel. I want to eat ramen, but I eat that after stream. I'm eating a sandwich right now. Fuck it, let's draw a shrimp. Let's draw Kiri as a shrimp. I love that inside joke. I'm trying to think if there's any other inside jokes I can draw. And since none of you guys watch his streams, because I know I'm there for every stream, I know you're not there. You guys can't really help me with thinking of inside jokes. Only I know them. Shrimp. I think I have beef ramen in there. Or is it pork? No, it's pork. It's pork because it's brown. Brown is pork. Beef is red. I like all the ramens that aren't shrimp. No, fuck it, let's just do a sketch page of Kiri doodles. That's what we're doing today. I'm gonna treat Kiri as a shrimp. Never drawn a shrimp before. Shrimp are one of those, like, animals that just, like, look weird to me. Like, why do their eyes look like they're not eyes? You know? Yeah, what, that woman? They just don't look, their eyes don't look real. They don't look like the eyes of a real living creature. You know? How the fuck do you draw a shrimp? I'm looking at a shrimp and I don't know how to draw it. It's a baseball bat. Fuck it, I'm not gonna worry about making this shrimp too accurate. This is goofy ass fan art. Goofy ass fan art, let's not worry about the beats. Oh, I should add the wings to the shrimp. Did you catch my rant, or not my rant, my quick discussion on that Oingo Boingo song? Or were you gone already when I finished that, or started it, whatever? I can repeat it. I don't know. I feel like I didn't get it all out of my system. Like mixed crab. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I just don't like. Yeah, shrimp have weird eyes. They don't look like a real creature to me. Like shrimp look so unlike a living creature that, like, when I look at them, I feel no empathy. I feel no like animal empathy. You know, like if I see someone if I saw like a fish get punched, like a salmon, I'd feel bad for the salmon. If I saw like a shrimp get like evaporated, I wouldn't feel anything. They just don't look real. They look like they were made up. Shrimp. Shrimp look like they are like just an object. They don't look like they don't look like an animal. Like, you know, there's the, you know, joke that I also partake into, that birds aren't real, you know, as a joke. No, shrimp aren't real. These are the real government drones, or the shrimp. They're monitoring the seeds. Shrimp are not real. There's no way they are. Crabs barely look real, but I believe crabs. Shrimp. I love the shrimp from Smiling Friends. He's funny. Yeah, anyway, shrimp aren't real. I added little wings to shrimp. Dude, I think there must be like some sort of scientific reason, but everyone in my senior year in high school, everyone in my grade was under like 5'1". Something must have been in our water, I swear. How does a whole grade of children not get higher than average? What happened? Like, you think I'm short? There was a girl I was best friends with. She was like 4 inches shorter than me. Something must have been in the water when we were kids for just 1 year. Because how was the year before us so much taller and the year after us so much taller? What happened? What happened here? Yeah, I knew a girl who wasn't even 5 feet. There was like one kid in the grade lower than me who was like 5 or something. And not even like dwarfism, just 4 or 5. Because like dwarfism and being really short are different. Like they're visually different. It wasn't dwarfism, it was just being short. It was just incredible shortness. You know, it's like the proportions. That's what makes it dwarfism, I'm pretty sure. Unless you're like insanely short, like 30 feet or something. It was just short. Anyway, shrimp doodled. Next fan art doodle. Ooh. So Kiri, here's Kiri lore, because I'm the only one who watches Kiri in this place, even though I think I've posted it in the Discord a few times when he's live. Kiri is a computer program in lore. I'm gonna draw Kiri getting fucking lifted away by a mouse. Mouse click. Mouse hand. I catch every Kiri stream. Kiri's great. Day 700 of trying to get Kiri to do a collab with me. Challenge impossible. And also the song. Shrimp. It's where you came from. I just realized why my mic wasn't working. The sensitivity was really high. Or low. Really low. I meant. On the program. Not like on my, not audibly, for the thing that makes the mouth move. It hasn't been moving when I talk sometimes. Economy. And I just have to figure out how to fucking draw the body. Sad. But. Can we just delete this entire half over here? And finish my sandwich. I have 2 bites on it left. Does Kiri wear shoes? No, this ref literally has no shoes visible. I have to go to their fucking YouTube channel. I have no clue if he wears shoes. Dios. Mute the video. Yeah, they have shoes. Be my bad boy. What are you doing? Well, I guess I don't need the music tab in its own thing. I usually do that because I will have the thing on stream that shows the title of the song, but YouTube changed the UI in a way that it's like impossible to do that now without a program of sorts that I need to do. I just need to set up that fucking program everyone uses that shows the name of the song on stream. Deets. Shoe. Shoes have little hearts on them in the I remember the details. How to be. I thought it was How to Be Wrong. I wrote it on the song, dude. Drawing him like he's like a little voodoo doll. I guess that's the best way to look at it too. Like the image in my head of what he's supposed to look like in this doodly version. Like his old voodoo doll. Filled with... What were old dolls filled with? Hay? Straw? What were like old dolls? Like fucking 1700s. What were old dolls filled with? Sawdust, shredded cloth, rice, and beans. You know, sawdust makes sense. In the image I'm thinking of, sawdust does make sense. I'm like, it's firm, but it's not like straw. Sawdust, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That is what sawdust would feel like. No, I forgot to make this big. Why is it blurry? Why is it censored? Why is it censored? What happened? Oh, there we go. That was on my end too. That wasn't just OBS. That was literally like, it was blurred like it was a fucking nudity or something. Picture of shrimp. Oh right, I was drawing this varsity jacket type shit. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this little pose. I'm doing it, I'm doodling a human. Oh, I made his shorts too not short. His shorts are real short. Mid-thigh at best. Mid-thigh at best. I swear, if Kiri's here, I'm gonna scream. I said the title of the stream is... Don't tell Kiri. If Kiri's here, I cry. I only say that because it's a suspicious number of people watching today's stream. A suspicious amount. Perhaps a Kiri amount. No, Kiri should be sleeping. Kiri is not sleeping. Kiri should go to sleep. Imagine if I am right, though. Imagine if I'm just predicting Kiri. That'd be crazy. Probably wrong. Probably not predicting anything, but how funny would it be if I was? Just these nuts. Man, I really do not want to draw the jacket. And this angle. Like on this angle specifically. I really do not. I really don't. Oh wow. Left hand has the weird part on it. Yeah. Weird. That will do.
Fingers.
I need to make the stream playlist longer because I feel like we've heard this song like 4 times today. It's the stream playlist because it's different from my normal music playlist. 63 songs. I made a stream playlist because some of the songs on my normal playlist I just don't want to like listen to while I'm like doing a drawing stream. That's the only reason I don't want to remove them from my main playlist. You know? looks like Kiri. Except I didn't draw the wings. This time. Yeah. I'll draw a little hand on a separate layer. Yeah. Wait, instead of a mouse cursor, the Wiimote cursor. The Wiimote cursor is way funnier than a fucking mouse cursor. Oh, that's not the one with the grabbed closed hand. The Wiimote cursor is way funnier. So I just found someone selling... Oh, I might download this. Dude, I haven't installed a custom cursor on my PC since 2014. But now that I just found this guy who uploaded every Wii remote cursor, I'm like tempted. I'm tempted to install this as a custom cursor on my PC. Just turn my mouse into the fucking Wiimote. We need more whimsy in the world. The world was so much more whimsical when everyone had a custom cursor on their computer. That was way more whimsical time. Let's bring it back. Let me install fucking Nintendo Wii cursor on my fucking computer. Anyway, now I got a reference for the Wiimote cursor. Oh, this one's way higher quality. Wait, here we go. Yeah, I can see the pinkies more. I think for a while I had a Monado cursor from Xenoblade, which I might do again. That was funny. I like Monado. Yeah, there's my shitty sketch of a Wiimote cursor. When I make things better, this will look better. Every time I see a like on my Blue Sky, I fear that it will be Kiri liking my post, because he does follow me on Blue Sky. Though, while he does follow me on Blue Sky, I don't think he's ever liked one of my posts, because I don't think he goes on Blue Sky. Wii remote. And we've rolled this one twice when I have both versions of this song on here. I have the joke version and the real version on the playlist. We've just rolled the joke one twice. Unfortunate. Sometimes I rise and that's where I find glimpse of us. Alright, next Kiri Doodle, what are we doing? Ooh, idea. You know when Mario gets squished by a thwomp? Oh, Kiri getting squished by a thwomp. That's funny. I always forget that Mario in Mario 64, when he gets squished by a Thwomp, he literally just T-poses. Like, he's not in any special animation, he's in a T-pose when he's getting squished. I always forget that. It's probably because it happens so fast. You just can't tell, really, when you're in the heat of a game. Anyway, this one's gonna be mostly a trace. Squish Mario. Squishma. Sight. Yeah. Squishma. I have been tempted for a few weeks to make a Kiri 3D model. Like as a little chibi 3D model, because I'm getting faster at them. I can now like start cranking more joke ones out. Plus, like the chibi models, the chibi 3D models, so fucking easy to crank out. An actual humanoid-looking 3D model, those ones are harder. But fucking chibi, fucking easy as shit. You see, remember when I streamed making that Connie 3D model? Dude, that I still haven't used for like anything, but that Connie 3D model, that only took me like 2 hours, man. And I was talking during it, so who knows how fast I could crank out a Connie model if I wasn't a yapper. This looked like without the Mario beneath it. Was I drawing all that on the wrong layer? I was. Good thing Clip Studio Paint has an easy I fucked up button. There we go. For putting things on the right layer. Thank you, Clip Studio, for having that button. Kiri's arms like down here. Wait, left arm is the one with the... Yeah, this. Almost like a glove. This one's the baggy. I feel like I'm gonna make the shoes smaller. They're too Mario sized. Keep him squished as hell. Kiri gets fucking killed by a twomp. You know, it doesn't make sense. I'm gonna draw the wings all the way out here. Wished. Womp. I don't know why, but I really want to give him an angry video game nerd face. On AVGN. AVGN fucking kills Kiri. It has a... AVGN probably kind of has like a big nose. This is... Glasses have changed over the years, but they're mostly like rectangular-ish. All variations. Rectangular-ish glasses. They like rounded up a little bit, and then they went rectangular but bigger in recent years. But they've always been like more rectangular. It's very four-way symmetrical. You know what I'm saying? I had the same song to start playing with, though. Don't do that. It's unbalanced, too. I don't know what to do. Need more songs in this playlist, I swear. More songs. Too few songs. Angry. Move the cheeks in a little. Bigger brush on this. And we got 3 Kiri doodles hooked up. Who do I have in one? Clown. Big clown. Come on. Gotta steal the emoji from their Discord server so I can reference it. Got it. Yeah, this one. Wait. Better idea. Got a better idea. I saw someone do this as an emoji on their brain farting on words on their like Twitch. I'm gonna doodle this. Big clown nose. Big goofy clown nose. This one's like perfect too. Shuffle's not on, I know that. Apparently it was on. A liar? Where liar you two? fuck does Kiri look like from the side? Kiri, have you ever shown your character from the fucking side before? What do I do here? What the fuck do I do here? They don't have like an art page, so I just have to like look through their video. Got a front view, kind of helpful. I don't think there's a side view. I think it's all front views. And fuck, shit. I just got to interpolate this shit myself. I guess? I have to do this myself? There appears to be like a dual layered system of the hair. Gotta do my best. That collar in. It's one of these types of jacket. There's a hood back here. Perfect. Nah, that chin makes it look too mean. It has to stay derpy. It's to stay goofy. I think I captured the 1,000-yard stare. Just randomly, I was like, can I draw that? But I feel like I don't know how to draw that. Oh no, I got an idea. So I just randomly started thinking of the bomb it, nuke it, destroy it. The like PNG of the cat being like exploded. I found it. I'll pull up. Can we pull up the cat? Can we pull up the cat getting exploded? PNG. That's what I was drawing. See? And I got the Jamie pull out of here. This video. There's no audio. Fucking, I love that. I love that video so much. Fucking cat. That's like that. Fucking cat getting exploded. Bomb them again. Airstream. Kiri standing like right here. I'm gonna draw a missile flying like this. What does a fucking rocket look like? Rocket. Side view. No, not like a real one. There we go. Cartoon one. Cartoon rocket. God, dude, it's so hard with all my 10 trillion tabs. The stream art, I swear to God. Also, I forgot to annotate this as AVGN. I just want to make sure the text is really clean. Okay, now let's bomb him. Bomb him. Destroy him. My fucking nose is so itchy today. I've been physically scratching my nose literally all stream. I'm gonna use this tree brush to do smoke. This leaf brush I have. It works. That looks smoky. Bomb them, bomb them. Bomb them again. And we gotta draw a Kiri about to get hit by it. Yeah, I feel like the Kiri has to be goofier than this. It's too... Yeah. Oh! Idea. Dang, I closed Kiri's fucking YouTube channel. Kiri has a pose on a YouTube channel where it's or in his YouTube channel where he is smiling. A goofy ass smile. And get that pose. Kiri. Alright. Screenshot. Shot. Pull it into here. Boop. There it is. Goofy ass smile. This looks worried. I don't know why. I'm like worried. Oh yeah, does have that eyebrows. Big ass ears. And turn off the snapping tool because we're gonna need. Looks like a me. Looks like I'm doing Kiri as like a me right now. Womp womp womp. What? Oh, you know what it looks like? Rhythm Heaven. So I'm drawing Kiri as like a Rhythm Heaven. Rhythm Heaven Fever ass Kiri. Maybe because I was just listening to fucking Spoken For, which is animated in the style of Rhythm Heaven. wonder if I should try leaning into that. Try leaning into the Rhythm Heaven. I'm sure in Rhythm Heaven they have more... I could probably just look it up, but I'm sure they have more round faces in Rhythm Heaven. Oh, that looks great. Is it more Rhythm Heaven or is it more me? I think it's more Rhythm Heaven because of the noses? Question mark? Rhythm Heaven characters. Oh, they do have noses in Rhythm Heaven. They're just really small noses. They have longer heads. The Rhythm Heaven nose is like this. It's so fucking Rhythm Heaven, dude. Dude, Kiri's gonna think I'm a fucking genius for drawing Rhythm Heaven on accident. Yeah, they have like slightly longer faces. Oval like this. Let me analyze these Rhythm Heaven gals. And guys. Dorks. It's so Rhythm Heaven coded. Rhythm Heaven characters have really tiny necks. I want Kiri to be like sitting down, like in the pose I'm referencing. That might really be really hard. An art style I've never done. Changed her mind. This has told me. Probably the best Kiri doodle we've done tonight. I like this one. This one's me. This part is me. How many songs on my playlist are just like sad breakup songs? Yeah, they're like the best. A lot of blues, I feel, as well on my playlist. I don't know, I feel like for this pose, I feel like it might be better if we don't do the jacket. Plus I've drawn the jacket on literally all the other ones. Let's do a jacket this one. Well, does this still feel like it's a long sleeve shirt? Sweater? Overcoat thingy? I don't know what it's called. Let's frame it. Turn that off first. Box it in, give it a little frame. Like, get the aura of it all. Little thumbnails drawing. Apple. I feel like there should be text on the missile. What's some text I can put on the missile? I'm trying to think if there's any joke in Kiri's. I only got only one funny thing's coming to my head, and it's just I don't have a space to write it that big. Nope, even smaller. For chance. Barely. For chance. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's been tormenting Kiri recently that I could have written on the missile. It's been like 2 weeks since the Kiri streams. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of things that bother Kiri without a Kiri stream fresh in my mind. I can put it on a missile. Alright, next doodle. Let's save this. I have not saved this art piece yet. The life kind. Oh wait, what if I put a sign? That's actually in the same BPM as the song. On my screen, it's perfectly synced. It is the same BPM. That's crazy. What BPM is it where, like, if you draw a dancing character, you should always draw it at a certain BPM? Because not only is it the most common BPM, but it's, but, like, it like, divides into other BPMs pretty well. Like, you know the dancing Pikachu thing? From Detective Pikachu, the dancing Pikachu thing? They made Pikachu dance at that BPM so that it would get memed on purpose, because you could put any song to it and Pikachu would fit, because he was dancing at the right BPM to match most songs. Whatever BPM that is, it's that BPM. You know, even like a year after that dancing Pikachu, people forgot where it came from. Do you guys remember where the dancing Pikachu from Detective Pikachu came from? So, because people forgot. I feel like people forgot, and it's so much funnier when you know. So, the dancing Pikachu is not in the movie. It's not in the Detective Pikachu movie. So, they did a fake leak of the movie, and then when you illegally downloaded the fake version of the movie, it was an hour and a half of Pikachu dancing. That's what it was. That's where it came from. Because they specifically made a dancing video to do that. Because it's not in the movie, it's not in any other promotional material. The dancing Pikachu is from a fake leak of the Detective Pikachu movie, where you thought you were illegally downloading the movie, but then you got an hour and a half of Pikachu dancing, and then people obviously uploaded it to YouTube afterwards. I think that's hilarious. Let's frame this one too. I like doing the red framing thing. I swear I'm getting more bug bites despite it being winter. Where are they fucking coming from? They're trying to hide inside my house, I swear. The warmth keep biting me. I like doing the frames. Really helps separate the drawings. Dork. Oh, I forgot that Kiri has wings on his knees. I just remembered that. I had to go add knee wings to all of them. Isn't too much effort, but... I forgot he had knee wings. Like behind his knees. Yeah, they're behind the knees, so just double checking. Knee wings. Namor ass wings. They aren't really relevant on many of the drawings, so it's fine. That's about where I could put the... creepypasta vibes, this face. I think it's kind of funny. So, I just add a little. It's like a slight slimming here. It's a bit better. Like a bee sting me or something? What the fuck is this thing on my arm? I hate all these bug bites. Pissing me off. I'm trying to think if there's any other memes that are like... I'm completely blanking right now. Soft face, adorable, Rally's really none that comes to mind. There has to be another one I'm not thinking of. Cyrus? Yeah, Cyrus is like a different kind of dorkable, you know? Yeah, Cyrus is like a nerd, dorky. Must be there's someone I'm forgetting, I swear, from Yu-Gi-Oh! That like fits the bill. Someone, I just gotta put my finger on it. It's what I've been wanting to do for a while. Is play through all like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking video games. They're fun. Especially the 5Ds ones. Those ones are real fun. Is it really cool? Am I not thinking of? There's someone I'm thinking of from Yu-Gi-Oh! That has like a similar vibe to it. I know. Who the fuck's Anna? Oh, Anna Kaboom. Maybe. Anna's like kind of tomboy. I think it's not the same vibe. I mean, it's still a reference. Reference is a reference. So, it's an art style reference at least. There's someone. Maybe. Wait. I think it's in Vrains. I think whoever I'm thinking of. I think they're in Vrains. Am I crazy? Cycling through every character in Vrains in my head right now. Whatever Soulburner's real name is, maybe? No, fuck, I remember Soulburner's real name. Theodore! Oh no, that's his English name. That's a stupid name. Takeru! Oh yeah. Yeah, Takeru has it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It was Takeru. Well, when he's a human, not when he's in the computer. Computer him's weird. Computer him's different vibe. Dude, Soulburner got like the fucking shaft. Or not the shaft. He drew the worst straw in life. Like, yeah, in Vrains, all the Lost Incident children had pretty fucking shitty lives, but man, Soulburner got like the worst of it, man. So, I guess to explain Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore for anyone who hasn't seen Vrains, the Lost Incident is an incident where 6 children were kidnapped for like I don't know, it was like 3 years, I think, and put in a facility and forced to basically have their forced to fight non-stop in order to get food, and if they didn't win, they were electrocuted. And for like 3 years straight, so that their brains could be used to create an ultimate AI robot. And then they were all just suddenly released one day. And then they just had to go back to their families, utterly traumatized. Now, of all the... Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! This is Yu-Gi-Oh! And of all the... So we only get, backstories for 3 of the Lost Incident children. And Takeru got the worst one. He came back, and his family was dead. He was like, oh boy, at least I gotta see my parents again. Tombstone. They literally just entered depression when their son was kidnapped and then died. And he was like, bro, this guy got the worst of it. Yeah, I go live with his grandma that he's never met. They got fucked up, man. The guy who got out of it the best was Spectre, and that's because Spectre's a psychopath, so he didn't become traumatized from the Lost Incident, he just became more of a psychopath. But he was already a psychopath, so, you know, just, you drew a pretty lucky straw, I guess. How long was the Lost Incident? I said 3 years as a guest, but I forgot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Lost Incident. Six children were kidnapped. Oh, it was only 6 months? I thought it was longer than that. I thought it was at least a year. It was only 6 months, apparently. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got like a sixth as bad as I thought. Still bad. Who's Jin? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Jin. Yeah. Jin got a pretty bad straw. After Lost Incident, he's brain dead. I forgot about that one. I forgot about him. Yeah, no, Jin drew the worst straw because he's brain dead afterwards. He's literally like in a home staring at a TV 24/7. No, he drew the bad straw. He got the worst one. He got fucked. Miyu just died. Unrelated. She just like died of like something else afterwards. Like, really? We only gotta know 5 of the 6 children? That feels like a drop. That feels like a drop plot point. Because why would you not show all 6 children? They only showed all 5 of the 6 children, apparently, according to the wiki page. Huh. How did we not get the 6th one? Because, honestly, we're stretching it by saying we gotta know about 5 of them. The 5th one, all we know about her is that she was best friends with another character, and that she died. Like, 2 years before the show started. like her not being in it. But no, but all 6 children were recovered afterwards. That's part of the lore, is that all 6 children were recovered. So they all like, that guy just didn't do anything, I guess. Nothing important happened with that guy. he got over it. He went to school, got a job. He's living a happy life. He doesn't even know about the chaos that's happening. Is part of the show, so every children has an AI that's like linked to their soul, and they all eventually meet up back with their AI, except for the girl that died, obviously, because he died. But that AI went to the friend of the girl that she was linked to. But the guy who fucking just did... That guy doesn't even... The guy who was never shown on screen, he just never fucking... He didn't know the shit was going on. He didn't get to reunite with his AI. Okay, it says... So the one boy we never learned the name of, his name is, wait, no, sorry. His AI is the Wind AI. And it says the AI tried to kill him in a reckless driving accident. But it said tried to. That sounds like he didn't succeed. So he just tried to hit him with a car. And it didn't work. And that's all we know. That's all we know. That they tried to hit him with a car. Good job. Top tier villain. Top tier villain. I tried to hit the guy with the car. My best attempt. Good job, man. you did it. You tried. Anyway, let's get this drawing going. That other drawing, that other reference I had open. Another reference I had. I thought I had like 3 open. Oh, there's Raleigh. The tabs are so unorganized. Dirk. Yeah, I'm thinking Raleigh for the face, Cockadoo for the hair. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Doing this drawing. Let's just do like a headshot. It's fuck clothing. Everyone in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has such sharp chins. That's like the defining characteristic of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character. I got a chin. Got a chin and a half, man. Dude, I don't know a single person who thought Rowley was a guy when they were little. The only part when watching Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds as a kid, the part where I realized that Raleigh was a guy, and Raleigh's the one I'm zooming in and out on right now. That one. The only part that made me realize Raleigh was a guy is he takes his shirt off. Now, and even as a kid, I was like, they wouldn't have a girl character do that. Wait a minute. Like full off, full chest, full frontal nudity. And as a kid, I was like, oh, that's a guy! Because they wouldn't do that in a kid's show. If it was a girl. Raleigh was a girl. Wouldn't do that. Big ass Kiri. But sharpen its sun because it's Did I miss the Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style? So, the reason why the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes are not in the original art style anymore is because the creator died, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains was made by the last few people who were like trained by him to replicate his art style. And so then after that, all future Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows had to not have the art style. Because he has a very particular art style that's like kind of hard to replicate in animation. And also hiring a studio to do a different art style than what they're used to is a lot more expensive. So the studio, obviously, when they stopped using that studio that knows how to do his art style, yeah, became not very cost effective. What kind of nose would Kiri have in the Yu-Gi-Oh! World? Like 3 noses. Probably Raleigh's nose. There was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fact on why the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows don't use the art style. So practicing the Yu-Gi-Oh art style was probably what made me kind of fucking bad with mouths. Because in the Yu-Gi-Oh art style compared to other art styles, the Yu-Gi-Oh art style has the mouths are lower on the face. So then when I went back to my art style, I drew the mouths too low for a while. And that made some of my art look weird. Yu-Gi-Oh art style, the mouth is like kind of low. Because the eyes are low. So they take up all the face. The mouth just gets pushed down until it's just on the chin, man. We got a tooth. Oh, Kiri has a beauty mark, or 2 beauty marks. Well, I gotta include those in all the previous drawings. 1 second. Beauty mark. Beauty mark. Beauty mark. Beauty mark. Did I get them in? Beauty mark. That's it. Beauty mark. Beauty mark. Doesn't matter on the shrimp version. You can't see that. There you go. I keep seeing details like if you're gonna draw. I tend to draw iconic Yu-Gi-Oh eyes that are really big. I keep almost going on autopilot and doing what I would do in my art style. Or Yu-Gi-Oh be Yu-Gi-Oh-ing right now. Nice. Eyelash here. Oh my god, that's gonna be kind of offensive to Kiri. But I know who looks like Kiri. It's so true though. It's so true. Praying for the 50th time that Kiri's not here. Motherfucking Lazar. It's perfection. The eyes, it's exactly what I need right now. Lazar. That's probably who I was thinking of earlier. Shout out to dude, does Lazar make his family put on clown makeup? Oh, no, this doesn't make sense unless I show it to you. I think about this every time. Every time I think about Lazar, I think about... Where's the fucking picture? Oh, here we go. Does Lazar make his family wear clown makeup? Or is that genetic? Is the clown music or is the clown makeup genetic? Or does he make his family wear fucking clown makeup? Because presumably this is his wife? And that would make sense for it to be genetic unless he's dating his sister. Because we know this is his son. I'm pretty sure we know this is his wife. So why are they all wearing clown makeup? They're not clowns. There's literally no lore reason. Also, Lazar and his son wear lipstick, but the wife does not wear lipstick. Lipstick is for men in his culture. Yeah, here's his family photo. Also, short kings. Lazar's like 7. And they all have the same hair. With a receding hairline. I just don't get it. Why do they all wear clown makeup? They're not like, it's not like their job. You know what Lazar's job is, by the way? Anyone who hasn't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you guess what Lazar's job is? Assistant to the dictator, and then when the dictator is dethroned, he is then the dictator, but a good one. He's nice. He's a nice dictator. He's fine. Once he's president, he's fine. He's chill, even though it's still a dictatorship technically. He's pretty chill. He's a chill guy. He like funds the ghettos instead of creating the ghettos like the last guy did. Oh yeah, the last guy. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is a very political show. The main villain of the first season is literally guy makes a ghetto and fucking just creates a class system. Fucking it's so fucking complicated. It's so crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is a weird show. I remember people calling it weird when Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s, which is like a soft reboot of Yu-Gi-Oh! People said it was weird when Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s was like about like had like the country that Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s takes place in is basically China. And people were like, that's a little weird that they're doing like that they're putting him in like a communist regime. I'm like, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is in like a dictatorship. Like, what do you mean? It's not that weird. Arc 5 has a militaristic dictatorship as well. Like, it's not that weird. In fact, I feel like there's more crazy governments in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than there are like democracies. Last time I saw a democracy in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was in GX. I think the eye is a bit too big, probably a little bit big. Let me shrink him a little. Or singular eye. I haven't drawn the second one yet. And yapping about Lazar. When he died. It's so much easier just to copy and paste the eye instead of drawing a new one. What eyebrows would Kiri have in Yo World? I feel like there's not many triangle eyebrows. Or any, to be fair. Dang, am I gonna really look through every Yu-Gi-Oh! Character to see if there's triangle eyebrows? Yu-Gi-Oh! All characters. Let's start with 5Ds. Let's just do 5Ds. That's my favorite. Anyone have triangle eyebrows? I think that's a more recent anime invention, is triangle eyebrows. Yeah. Like, I feel like older anime didn't have triangle eyebrows. At all. That's like a brand new invention. Innovation in the anime world. Yeah, circle ones were around, I feel, but not triangle ones. Triangle, very brand new. Okay, I don't see anyone in 5Ds with triangles. If there had to be a triangle one, it would be Arc 5. If any Yu-Gi-Oh series was going to have triangle eyes, it would be Arc 5, I feel. No, it would be Zexal. Zexal would do triangle eyes. Or triangle eyebrows. There has to be a guy in Zexal with a triangle eyebrow. Has to be. Checking both. Has to be a triangle eyebrow guy. Somewhere in here, Kellen. Has to be. Has to be. Oh, this one's kind of close. This one's almost. Hairu from the Leo Institute of Dueling from Arc 5. That's kind of triangle-y. A little, almost there. Wait! The fat guy! The fat guy from Brains. He has triangle eyebrows, I think. Arc Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains fat guy. I literally forget his name. He's in like 4 episodes. Why is that the result for Yu-Gi-Oh! For Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains fat guy? That's not. He's not fat. Oh, they're like kind of there. Ah, I misremembered. They're not triangles. They're quotation marks. Almost had it. Almost had it. Almost had it. Almost had it. We were that close. This close. Man, this one has like no characters in it. Oh, this was kind of close. Okay, I got 2 hits. This is the closest to a Yu-Gi-Oh character with triangle eyebrows. And they're pretty close. They're just short eyebrows. Add it to the reference pile. Basically just not give a shit about actually making it look accurate. Tangent to find triangle eyebrow. And then not giving a shit when we find something kind of close. Too big, I know. I kind of gave Kiri Rowley's ears, and Rowley's ears are way bigger than yours. Kiri don't deserve that big ear. Sometimes I make in Yu-Gi-Oh faces, I make the face too wide. I think I might have done that. I think I made the head wide. Yeah, but it's too much space, so either I have to move the... See what happens if I just move the face over on the head, if that'll fix it. Honestly, yeah, that's probably it. That probably just fixed it. I didn't make the head too wide, I just off-centered the face. We're getting close to Yu-Gi-Oh! Kiri. Very similar shapes or else they look wonky. I feel like in Sketch, drawing Yu-Gi-Oh! Eyes in like my sketch layer makes the eyes look like fucking insane. Like they look like they're insane when I draw Yu-Gi-Oh! Eyes in the sketch layer. But when I do it in like the line art and shit, it looks fine. You know? It's just when I'm on the sketch layer, they look insane. I think it's just like the lack of the highlights, which is why I'm sketching in the highlights right now. I think that might just be it. It's just like when there's no highlights, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Eyes look fucking crazy. Look like the person's gone insane. Here he still looks kind of shocked. He looks not. Maybe I just need to make him bigger. Yeah, I think it's just the eyes in that case. Now time to Yu-Gi-Oh!-ify this hair. There are soft hair shapes, like you see on the rally over here, but a majority of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hair shapes are pretty sharp, even if the hairstyle is generally, like, if you translated it to a normal anime hairstyle, they would be soft. Like Asuka. Asuka's hair is clearly it's supposed to be soft, but it's still drawn sharp. So, despite, like, we have, like, 2 instances on screen right now from 5Ds of Rally, who has very soft shapes, and Lazar, who's pretty soft as well. But a majority of the time, they draw soft shapes with sharp edges regardless. You're a nerd. I need more hairstyles. I need a hairstyle duplicate for hair double for Kiri. Who has the hair that I see? Dink, dink. I feel like there is a character with hair like this though, somewhere. These Yu-Gi-Oh! Faces are on the tip of my tongue. I just know they're there. Ioi Zaizen? Maybe? Zaizen Wiki. Kinda. Yeah, she has pretty soft hair. Soft shapes. Ooh, exactly Blue Girl 2. Yeah, Blue Cow. That's it. That's it. That's Kiri's hair. Exactly. It's perfect. For a reference, at least. Like, even the spikes in the back. Oh, it's beautiful. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? the hard part about doing an art style copy. Is that I gotta remember what characters have similar fucking everything. Yeah, that's really, yeah, I think we can just use Elway. Doesn't matter. Sort of reference. Some soft shapes. This Kiri's reaching pretty close to the shrine. Let's bring him down. Yeah, we're gonna anime protagonisty, baby. Drawing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! While listening to Nightcore is such a fucking mood. It's so fucking fitting. It looks like Gwen 10 right now. I don't know why. Looks like I'm drawing Gwen 10 in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style. I'm sure that'll be fixed once we get more in here. Hey, now that we add the shrimp, it doesn't look like Gwen 10 anymore at all. I have so much practice drawing this part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hair from another character. Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! As hit. Oh, dude, this is like probably the best I've ever done. I'm in the flow state right now, dude. This is like I drew this like tomorrow or yesterday. This comes out like shit. Not kidding. This would look so dog shit if I drew it yesterday. Or if I draw it tomorrow. This is just perfect. This job, dude, I'm cooking. Cooking right now, dude. Performance enhancing sandwich. Like, I'm actually cooking right now. Only because I've never drawn Kiri. That probably helped. Because I bet if I had drawn Kiri normally before this, this Yu-Gi-Oh-ified version would look like shit. Because I'd just be thinking about the way I drew it last time. That's probably also why I'm cooking right now. Is that I haven't drawn Kiri in my normal art style yet. Oh, this is like Aki's hair down here. Aki Izawa. Oh well, show me Aki Izawa. Now, why are companies investing in shitty AI when you could be giving us Jarvis? Like, I might be fine with AI doing what it's doing if we could like, or not, if it was like, instead of 90% focused on bullshit, if it was 90% focused on giving me Jarvis. Voice activated like Jarvis shit. I think I'd be more fine with it. Like, Remember when everyone was making an AI, not an AI assistant, when everyone was making a fucking, like, personal assistant for the phone, digital assistants, that's what they're called. And it's like, I liked that. I want companies to focus on digital assistants again. Give me a thing on my phone where I can say, hey, like, hey Siri, fucking do this for me, and it will, like, do something, like, even somewhat I just realized, how long has this been off center? Oh yeah, Cortana fucking sucks. Dude, Windows still has the Cortana button. Like, if you type in accidentally press the command for Cortana, and if you do that, it'll be like, Cortana is discontinued. Sorry. And it's like, I didn't mean to press that button. And yeah, Cortana's been discontinued for like 7 years. Why is the button still here? Why is this off center? When did this happen? Oh, I probably did that last stream when I was playing. I did that last stream. But when I misclicked off Helldivers, because Helldivers is fucking breaking and being fucking annoying. Yeah. It was like barely off center. Anyway, back to Yu-Gi-Oh! As Aki AF hair. Seriously, we've gotten the fucking joke cover of this song 8 times. I'm just gonna click on the normal version. The planets keep shuffling around it. There, we got the normal version. For everyone who is tired of hearing Carl Weezer, including me. I like having joke versions of songs in my playlist when it rolls it every time. No, it was Carl Weezer. I love the Carl Weezer covers because they're just funny. But when I get them every time. Does any character have they're called ahoges, I think? The little, like, thing up here? Does any Yu-Gi-Oh character have that? They had it regardless, but no. Cyrus! Cyrus has one. Cyrus has one. No, he doesn't. Never mind. I'm a fucking liar. Well, he has like a very tiny one. Okay, yeah. They exist. Okay, let's see how much of the body we can draw before I get tired. I find a glimpse of Yu-Gi-Oh heads get like, it depends on the character actually. I was gonna say the necks are weird. They're mostly like pretty straight lines though in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh necks are like straight lines basically. Rin, true. Let me get Rin on the screen. Or on my screen at least. Rin Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, she's the girl that got, yeah. The essay scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 was crazy. A lot of the Yu-Gi-Ohs are crazy, but that might have been the craziest moment to have in Arc 5. In all of Yu-Gi-Oh! The sexual assault scene was probably the weirdest one in Arc 5. But the thing is, that scene is actually just so forgettable, if not for the really badass moment that happens after it. I probably would have forgotten it happened, TBH. Dude, Arc 5 don't fuck around. Arc 5 may have a really slow and boring and like Cartoon Network, or not Cartoon Network, Disney Channel ass first 20 episodes, but then they go fucking nuts. And I won't play that scene, but the scene that happens as a result of the sexual assault is badass as hell. Well, it'll make sense when I play it. It'll make sense. It doesn't make that much sense when I just say it as words. It'll make sense when I just show it. Oh no, it didn't happen to Rin. Sorry, it happened to two other girls who are Rin's twins. So, quadruplets, whatever. It didn't happen to Rin specifically. My bad. My bad. I fell for the classic blunder of twins. Twins doing twin things. Why is it down there? Oh, because I'm a dumbass. Oh yeah. Little cut off. I'm to these two girls, not to Rin. My bad. This scene's fucking awesome. I'm gonna move it around so I don't get copyrighted on YouTube. The audio playing? No, there was no audio. Alright, here we go. I love this scene. This scene's so awesome. So context, he just saw his girlfriend get sexually assaulted. So that's the context of him about to go sicko mode. Well, not just happened. It happened like 20 minutes before this, but that's why he's mad. Reasonable crash out. Scene's the best scene in the whole show. By the way, he's two people. Context for people who haven't seen this show. That's why there's two people talking. I love this scene. I'm gonna stop moving around. I don't give a shit anymore. Peek. Supreme King Violent Dragon. Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. Such a fucking radical name. God, I love Raging Dragon. He's so awesome, dude. Sicko mode dragon. Traction is doubled. I don't know what that means, but whatever. On the next turn, the other one will beat you. There won't be another turn. I love that shit. Dude, he's melting the floor. Guys, I think he's mad. When protagonists have an iconic rage mode. Oh my, dude, they're dead. You evaporated them. He evaporates them. Reasonable crash out. Understandable. Yeah, that's the best scene in the whole show. Quite reasonable. Worm. How many Union characters wear so many clothes, dude? I can't tell how I'm supposed to draw shoulders. Oh, there we go. Now, but he's wearing shoulder pads. What are you drawing? They wear like fluffy clothes on their shoulders all the time, dude. I never get a character who... I know a character. She doesn't wear things on her shoulders. In fact, her shoulders are quite bare. It's my Valentine. She doesn't wear anything on her shoulders. I have to fucking sketch the body. Why am I getting ambitious? This was just supposed to be like a practice thing. I'm getting too ambitious with this posing. This was supposed to be for fun, not serious. But here I am doing a pose that's gonna fucking kill me. Because it's in an art style I don't normally mess with. I haven't done any practicing in it in like like a year now. I drew the collarbone too high. It seems so loud that we could lose this crowd. I bet it's better this way. Show what things we want to say. Could have been so new together. But I gonna dance with me. Please dance. We're gonna dance again. Your 10 feet have gotten our rhythm. Pretend no, I'm not a fool. No better than to cheat a fool. It's the chance that I've been given. Not really pointy elbows in you, though. Let's get that pointy elbow. Oh, this pose is kind of similar. I don't know. Let's do these elbows. Pointy ass elbows that kind of have the dip. Some art styles don't draw like the dip in the elbow here. I sometimes draw. I'm very inconsistent. If someone was trying to copy my art style, they wouldn't know whether or not to draw the dip in the elbow. But some art styles don't draw it. Some art styles do. And me, 50-50, and if I feel like it. So, if anyone ever tried doing my art style, sorry, not consistent. Should really decide if I like the elbow dip in my art style, but I'm dumb. I don't even know what it's called. I don't know anatomy words. You see, you can learn anatomy, but you can also just not learn what the words are, so... I think his arm is too long. Yeah, I think I messed up a little. I don't remember how I did it. Open my exported commissions. Where is it? Oh, is this before I started before I made a commissions folder? Okay, so that means it would be in this folder. It is. Oh, yeah, I drew the shoulder dip. Or the, not shoulder dip, the elbow dip. On that one. Start going south. Oh. Like 1,000-yard stare going on. I think it's because the eyes aren't like facing. That fixes it quite a bit. Just rotating the eye a little. That always fucks me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is I feel like the limbs are a lot more straight than I'm used to drawing, where I draw very curved, like forearms and biceps. But in Yu-Gi-Oh!, unless the person's yoked out of their mind, they typically have pretty like straight lines. Not completely straight, but more straight than what I draw typically. No, this isn't gonna be holding a dual disc because it's the wrong hand. It's gonna be fingers holding a card. Let's sketch some fucking fingers. Let's copy like an Aki's pose right here. You know what's something that's always bothered me with the Yu-Gi-Oh animation, even when I was like a fucking like 5-year-old? When the cards just randomly change size. Like there'll be shots in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime where like they're fucking, the cards are the size of like a mahjong piece, and it always bothers little kid me. Still bothers me today. But when they fucking like drawing them too big, whatever. You know, that's a little less egregious. But drawing them like the size of like a mahjong tile, like what the fuck? Clearly not supposed to be that small. Like, clearly. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh cards don't seem that small to you until you handle like big cards, like Magic. Or Chaotic in my case, because I like Chaotic more. To right. Inspired by you, hasn't happened for the longest time. His fingers weird. And how you needed me to, it hasn't happened for the long. Anyone have bent fingers in this? You need my references? I'll open like a new one. It's not Aki because. Fingers up top too long. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe just a tad too long. So cute with the art style and the fucking jacket that Kiri wears. Oh, it just looks yeah, Kiri the best. Is it gonna change? No. Need someone with like a collar. Well, this guy has a collar, but I need one with like a closed collar. There's a closed collar. Ink. Brain blast. I don't know. Who has a closed collar? It had to be a student. Bastion? Maybe? Bastion? No, not Bastion. Maybe one of his alternate outfits, Bastion? Ah, he doesn't wear an alternate outfit. Zexal! Someone in Zexal. They all wear traditional school uniforms in Zexal. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal characters. One of the proper characters in Zexal. They probably got an outfit. reference. Let's see, Tori, Rio. Oh, here we go. That one. Not more pictures of this guy? Kashi Todoroki. So he's in love. So love wasn't enough. Oh, my fucking reference file is building. So many guys. I am loving this Yu-Gi-Oh! Kiri I'm doing. Ugh, those burps tasted fucking awful. Oh my god. I gotta get the cursor that's on Kiri's thingy. Like how we just went from doodling to just making an actual fucking piece of fan art. Actually just an illustration over here. This one's just an actual illustration, like actual effort in this one. Well, the other ones had effort. I mean, like, this one's like one that, it could just have been a standalone art piece. I dare try putting the other arm in here with a dual disc. Oh, maybe. Maybe. This arm still might be a bit too long, but it feels like it's gonna be an easy fix. Fix that one. This one is that talking about the thing I was looking for. I think it's really cute if it's like half covering the hand while the Yu-Gi-Oh! Kiri coming out great. So, a little higher. Trying to imagine the perfect dual disc for Kiri. I feel like maybe since since Kiri is canonically a computer program, probably, despite how much I don't like them, I think they're fine now. I just didn't like the fact that everyone uses them in Brains, but the Brains dual disc, probably. Like, there's no variety in Brains. Like, come on, there were 2 whole dual discs in Brains. And I think that's why I don't like the Brains one. But the Brains one's alright. But I think since Kiri's a computer program, she'd use the Brains one. Because Brains takes place in a computer world. Digimon world. So I feel like the Brains one is actually fitting. Oh, hi, Rick Astley. Standard model. Oh, not the standard model. Ooh, probably like Aoi Zaizen's dual disc probably looks really good on Kiri. You know what? Go Onizuka? He has a pretty rad one. His dual disc looks pretty good in Brains, actually. I hate to admit it. And it doesn't fit Kiri, I'm just commenting that I like it. Speaking of that, I still don't remember what the answer was. It's like complicated. Dang, and I kind of want to watch Roboppy's death scene. That seems sad. Poor Roboppy. We love Roboppy. So Also, shout out to Roboppy for not even having a creative name. It's just Robot. It's Roboppy's a robot. I got another... Oh. And this can be the life point indicator. I'm cooking. I am cooking. I'm cooking. I should probably be the other way, shouldn't it? It should probably be like this. How else can I Kirify this? What other chores does Kiri have? Oh yeah, the wings! We haven't included the wings yet. How do we include the wings? I mean, we can just put wings where the wings should be, but also it's here. Oh, look at that. The wings. Yeah, let's draw the actual wings that I forgot. The master the wings actually fit now that we're doing brain style, because brains, they're using VR avatars. Also, how unrealistic was Brains? Where the whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains is that they're using VR avatars that can look like anything they want. And first off, only 2 characters were animals. There's a pigeon guy and a frog guy. Only 2 somehow. And third, half the people just built normal guys. Excuse me, where are my goblinoids and where are my anime women? Like, you can't convince me in a world of super high-tech VR where they can build any avatar they want that everyone's gonna design an exact copy of their real, mostly everyone is gonna make an exact copy of their real life self. Fuck no, people aren't gonna do that. Only like, so first off, all the characters who like actually are main characters, obviously they built like decent ones, I would say. But like only 1 guy made a superhero? Like, come on. Like 5 guys would make goblins and orcs. Like, come on. Like, you know, look at Yusaku. You know, he made an anime guy. That's fair. That's fair. But like, you telling me no, like only the fat guy made like a superhero, and only the news reporters built animals? It's unrealistic. I should have seen at least 3 Maras out there in that anime. They were. It's like how I still think Cyberpunk 2077, CD Projekt Red are fucking cowards. Because in the Cyberpunk books, which 2077 is canon, by the way, the books are canon, because the books are the original source material, and it takes place in the same universe, anyway. In the Cyberpunk lore, it is the height of fashion to dress as an animal. Where were the animal people in 2077? All I saw were people with weird eyes and people who look normal. Where are the animals? In the lore, it is the height of fashion, the peak fashion, to literally cybernetically put dog ears on your head and to make your face look like a tiger. That is canonical. Where were they? Where were the furries in 2077? It's also the height of fashion to change your skin color to purple or like green, like a goblin. There was like 2 people with not normal skin in that game. 2. Like, what the fuck? Where are all the green? Where are the green people at? Where are the blue people at? There's even a cyberpunk rule. There was a additional book. Technically, it wasn't out when the game was made, so I will give them a pass on this. But I'm still gonna bring it up. In the cyberpunk books, in one of the DLCs for the books, because they're called DLCs because you just download them, there is a mod where you can turn yourself via cybernetics completely into an animal. And I mean completely. They say indistinguishable from sight. You look like an animal. And the example they give is a guy who he's a bear. He turned himself into a real life bear, but obviously he still has the human brain in there, so he will just kill you. He is just a bear guy. Imagine if you walked into like a mob boss's lair, right? And he was a fucking bear. That'd be scary as shit. The intimidation factor out of this world, dude. If you're like, oh, we gotta meet Royce. Imagine if Royce was a bear. Imagine if you walked up to Royce, instead of having the 7 eyeballs, he was a bear with 7 eyeballs. Then I would actually been scared of Royce. Saburo Urasaka should have been a furry. He is rich enough to be a furry. He would have. Peak fashion, canonically. Disappointed. You know, I'm actually, a lot of people did not like that in 2.0 they changed, because you mentioned it, Salamander, that people didn't like that they changed the receptionist at Konpeki Plaza to have gold skin in the 2.0 update. But if anything, I'm fine with it, because lore, that is the height of fashion, and also not that expensive. So I'm like okay with that, but they didn't add enough. It's just the people in Konpeki Plaza. Like, there should have been more people with weird skin. There's literally, so in the books, the cyberware is ranked by the facility that you can get it in. Like, you know, hospital, like a clinic, the mall. There is a piece of fashion cyberware called fashionware. Fashionware is all sorts of things, but there's one that gives you glow-in-the-dark, like not glow-in-the-dark, but like neon-colored tattoos, and that's a mall-level cyberware, meaning the average person can get it pretty easily. Where are all my people with fucking chem skin? Where are they? Or no, not chem skin. Sorry, chem skin is when you have green skin. It's the, I think it's just called a light tattoo. Where are all the people with light tattoos in 2077? None of them. No one had a light tattoo. Chem skin, or not, light tattoo and chem skin are like the cheapest fucking fashion cyberware you can get in the books, and they're like really cheap. Like, as long as you're not scraping the bottom of the barrel, you can get some. Booba. True. True. Also, this actually is in 2077, and I'm glad they put in 2077. And it's also in the books that you can get a cybernetic dick and or vagina that looks exactly like a real one, but it can do cool things. And I think that's really funny. It's also really funny that it's in the books because it doesn't offer you anything in gameplay in the books. Because, like, what, you have a robo dick now? What are you gonna do? It's just there for lore. It's just there for fun. That you can get a robo dick in the books. By the way, the books are a TTRPG. I don't know if I mentioned that. Yes, because he got a bad one. But as stated in the books, indistinguishable from a real penis. So, oh, and you can feel through it, so it's fine. Indistinguishable, it says. And that is in the video game. They did put that in the video game, which I was happy about, because it's funny. Distinguishable. I don't know, with how cheap it is, I feel like a lot of people would have a robo dick. Why is my handwriting so good today? What the hell? Look at that. Decent handwriting. Wow. I think my favorite part about the TTRPG is that it doesn't fall into so there's two types of TTRPGs. One I will just say is D&D, basically. Modern D&D, because technically old D&D doesn't fall into this category. But D&D and You Will Die are the two types of TTRPGs. Technically old D&D, like 1 through 3, were You Will Die. But no one thinks of 1 through 3 when you mention D&D. No one does that. But I think Cyberpunk gets the perfect balance of You Will Die, but doesn't just hate the player. Because like D&D 1E, D&D 3, they hate you. The games hate you. You are I mean, it's fine when you're expecting it, but you are expected to die like 3 times a game. About like 3 times a real life week. In Cyberpunk, you are expected to die if you're playing like an idiot, but you're not going to be treated like in D&D 5e. You are a protagonist. In Cyberpunk, you're a guy. If you're stupid, you will die. If you're not stupid, you're not going to be the hero. You're just gonna survive. Which is what I like. It's not. I'm not expected to die every week, as long as I'm playing the game correctly. You know, running away is a valid tactic. And no matter how high level you are, a level 1 guy with a gun can kill you because it's a gun. That's how Cyberpunk is. Which is why grenades are very powerful, because it helps thin the amount of enemies you're fighting. But also, the enemy can have grenades, and that's scary. So I've never had a DM for Cyberpunk that's given the enemies grenades, and I thank them. Because grenades are way too powerful, I feel, for the bad guys to throw at me. Because it's a grenade. I don't want to get hit by a grenade. I will die. Fix this like weird part on his chest that I'm sure about this part here. Yeah, I got stubborn in one of my Cyberpunk games and I almost just died in one, like the first fight. I was very embarrassed. I was like, there's a pillar, and I was running around the pillar, just constantly stay behind cover, because there was people everywhere trying to attack me. And I was playing a solo, and being a solo means, you're the gun guy, or you don't have to be a gun guy, you could be a knife guy, but you're the damage guy. So you're kind of, if you're playing a solo, you're kind of expected to be the one on the front lines. But you're not that much tankier than a normal guy. You're like a little tankier. So I was on very low HP. I was bleeding out constantly. There's literally a mechanic where like after you're a certain health number, you're bad at aiming because you're just bleeding out and you're like, and I was on that for like half the mission. I was on bleeding out, can barely aim gun for half the mission. Not a good time. Not a good time for my guy. Oh, and healing in the TTRPG is very hard. You can, first off, you either have to buy expensive healing items or you need a medic on your team. And the medic can produce like 3 healing items a week. And you can only be healed by a healing item once a day. So it's really like just a quick stim It's like a quick stim boost. You get like 10 health back. It's not much at all when you can lose 10 health in a single bullet. And you only can use one a day, by the way. It only works once a day. Oh, and another thing, Cyberpunk, the TTRPG is meant to be played in like real time-ish, where every real life day is an in-game day. So the idea is that you play at least one session a week. And because most things take 1 week cooldown, like it takes, you know, the medic a week to make new healing items, or like the average character takes 1 week to heal back up to full health from taking naps. So it's supposed to be 1 week, 1 day IRL is 1 day in game. And you know, if it's like, oh, I didn't take any damage that round, do you want to play another game tomorrow, DM? You're like, yeah. Oh, and one thing I like about Cyberpunk, that I'm gonna keep yapping about it, is that it kind of has, like, you know, like D&D, it's like, oh, that player didn't show up today, what do we do type shit, you know? Cyberpunk has that built in, where it's literally every week is a new job you're hired to do, and if a player doesn't show up to the session, they just weren't hired for the job. That's it. Or they declined the job because they were doing other jobs, basically. Which I think is pretty funny. It just has a built-in player not here mechanic. Player got sick, didn't show up to the table today. Oh, another funny mechanic about rent is a crucial game mechanic in the TTRPG. Basically, the game is trying to make enough money to pay your rent in-game. And yes, you have to pay it every real life month. Which is really funny. You know, just like a real dystopia. This dystopia is so realistic, I had to pay rent. It's funny. And yes, you can like move up the ladder, so to speak. You can like earn enough money to buy a better apartment. Or to rent a better apartment, sorry. There's no buying. There is no buying in Night City. Can we get one more doodle out? Because I think I'm done with the Kiri. And then a draw Kiri holding a Tsuchinoko. They were triangle headed, I think. Squeezing a Tsuchinoko. It's fucking gripping. Yeah, always had a soft spot for the art styles where it's just a circle for the hands. It's just cute. I always have a soft spot for that. It's a snake or a lizard or something, so it should have a forked tongue, I guess. I'm getting good at just drawing Kiri. What a skill. Dude, my Kiri sketching skills are getting crazy. No chance to face though. Kiri offers you a Tsuchinoko. What you doing? Did the music stop? I can't tell. It's behind like 800 tabs. No, it's good. Let me draw a straining one so clear there's a under grip, dude. I meant like after that song, I don't know if it had stopped. And I checked in. Dude, I have so many fucking tabs open. Today is awful for my organization. Tsuchinoko, fat snake, Tsuchinoko. I wish Tsuchinokos were real. They're so cute. I'd want one as a pet. They're so fat, dude. Even the like hyper realistic drawings of them are like so cute. They're so fat. Should I write it in Japanese? Oh, I don't want to do kanji, actually. Never mind. I really don't want to write kanji right now. And I don't know the kanji for Tsuchinoko. I'd have to look that up anyway. Tsuchinoko desu. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if that's not nay. That's not nay, I'm gonna cry. Yay, I did it right. I wrote the right one. I was like, I'm 90% sure, but if I'm wrong, I'm a fucking idiot. But you're not gonna nay. I should draw a circle down here for the hand. I probably shouldn't be tilted like that. It's kind of weird. I think I tilted it like that because I was just going to write shoot Tsuchinoko. Yeah, the Kiri does know Japanese. More than me. I'm just like, awful, actually. Oh, I'm trying to overstay how good I am. So it's fitting that I'm writing Japanese here. Japanese periods are circles. Alright, we should be done now. I'm gonna add more to this later though, my own time. Hey, it's fun. These were all great drawings. Faster than my 7 billion tabs open. All full of references. I should try doing more of these doodly streams, but I need more topics to doodle before. I don't know why I half expected Kiri to be live when Kiri's never been live. Just like, what the fuck is this? The front page of Twitch is a weird, creepy VR Santa dancing. And I really hate it. I really don't like it. Ugamon. D is doing art. Shut up, CEO of Red Lobster. Is that really the CEO of Red Lobster? I don't know or care enough about Red Lobster to know if that's him. Oh, he looks too nice. Red Lobster. He just looks too nice to be a CEO, especially over fast food. Well, not fast food, but a chain food. You know? He looked way too nice. I know you guys didn't see him on my screen, but... CEO of Red Lobster. Oh, that is him. He just looks like a nice guy. What the fuck? He looks too nice. I know there's probably some evil behind him because he's a CEO, but he just looks nice. He just looks like a friendly fella. Alright, I'm ready to raid. Pushing today. Here's the message you don't have the message. Here's the on the Discord. Remember the emote you have to get. It's this one. 80 points, as cheap as I can make it. I feel like there's something I should be announcing. Right. Oh, I keep fucking forgetting to announce it in the Discord. Watch party tomorrow. Watching Ranma. The original. I kept forgetting. I was gonna announce it this week with like a ping at everyone, and I forgot. Oops. Oops, I'll ping everyone after the stream. I appreciate it, everyone. Yeah, good night.